Hey guys, it's Bumper. Hope you're having a great day today, and if not, hopefully I can make things a little bit brighter. And welcome back to Genshin Impact. We're doing some more of this today. Hey, I hope that you all are having a great day, and we can just make it an even better one, and if you already are, or by having some fun. But today, we are going to be doing the second act of the Sumeru Archon quest. As I've been trying not to wait too long to do this, but sorry, I've been very busy. It's taken way too long to get around to doing the second act. But finally, we are here, and hello Klee, I see you in the chat. Good to see you back. Good to see you here. And if you weren't here a second ago, we're going to be doing the second act of Sumeru's Archon quest, and I thought today would definitely be a great day to do it, since tomorrow they're going to be doing the 3.1 live stream, if I remember correctly. So yeah, that way I won't get spoiled about anything that happens in the story, or but now let's see, where's the quest here? More than 1,000 roses bring. There we go. And I've actually got a new team set up. If you couldn't tell, I now have Fischl on my team. I've built her quite well. She's not completely up there, in level, but she's doing quite nicely. So, she'll definitely help out if there's any fights that we'll need to do in this Archon quest. But let's see, where in the world do we get over there? I know we're supposed to be going to the Sub-Zero's festival. I guess go this. Okay, yeah. Follow the glowing trail. I always forget if that's a thing. But I think it's so cool how they have these little opening doors. They're cool. I like that. Dunyarzad, hello. Didn't expect to see you here.
There she is, Dunyarzad. We're back.
I'll be honest. I kind of forgot about her accidentally. But now I remember. Things are coming back to me. It's just been a while since we did the last stream.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Well, looks like we made it back in time, luckily. Who wouldn't want to be around for a festival? Pretty good that we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
Don't be. It's gonna turn out great. It looks so pretty everywhere, and this is gonna be wonderful. I love festivals and video games. They are always so fun.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
And by the way, guys, before we continue, I just want to say, if there's anything wrong with the audio video, please let me know, because I just updated the other day my streaming software OBS, and they changed the layout quite a bit, so I don't know if everything is still the same. So yeah, hopefully they didn't change any settings on me without me knowing. But yeah, let me know if there's anything wrong. And Lyrixium, hello, long time no type. I guess so. A long time no type is more appropriate than long time no see, but good to see you here, Lyrixium. It has been a while.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
I'd imagine. It really looks like it's going to be a fun little shindig.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Yeah, we did learn a little bit, if I remember correctly, but then somebody, went off without letting us know about they had the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Instead, we were only left with more questions because someone named Al-Haitham. I won't be mad at him for long, since he's cute, but I'm mad at him.
See. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Yeah, exciting is just a small way to put it.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
With your health, maybe that wouldn't be the best idea, but if you think you can handle it, sure, why not?
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dehya, you were eavesdropping.
Not nice, Dehya, not nice. She shouldn't be doing that. She shouldn't be sneaky eavesdropping, but I guess she is her bodyguard, so I guess she kinda has to do it. I'll give you a free pass this time, but if I see in the future happening again, I'm gonna be telling you off.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dehya. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dehya, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Yeah, and I can keep an eye on her if you want. And she seems like a fun buddy to have around, so why not?
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh boy, we might have to get our hands dirty protecting peeps or something. Well, at least I got a good team to smack some people up. You okay, Paimon?
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Thanks. Usually we don't get accommodations around here in Tevat, but, that's a new thing, so, thanks, I guess.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. I'm so ready.
Someone's sleepy. Let's get him to bed. And we have finally officially started the quest. Woohoo! I'm excited. And I forgot, my friend told me that I should grab tissues and I forgot to. So don't be surprised if I make a run for the other room at some point to get tissues if this really does get as sad as they say it's going to. But, so this is where we're staying. Interesting.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Yeah, it's a cute little quaint place. I like it. Sorry for the trouble, Junior Zard. Hopefully it wasn't too much to get us a place.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Alright, can do.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
What's gonna go on tomorrow?
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Alright, sounds interesting and fun.
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dehya's still insisting on her covert protection.
Alright.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dehya's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow, don't worry. It'll be fine. I'll be here with you, bud.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Alright, thanks.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
See you. I know I was excited for this live stream.
Look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
I'd imagine, but I wasn't able to sleep that great last night just because I was excited for doing this stream today. It just because I've been wanting to play more of these quests. They're really good.
Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Yeah, I'd imagine food would keep you up at night. Not that I don't like food either, but come on, Paimon.
Did we oversleep?
I don't know. I don't really think we had a set time, so, I guess we'll just find out.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Alright, let's go find her then. Is there anything in here? No? All I can do is sit down. No complimentary mint on the pillow? It's nothing cool in the room? Okay. I just wanted to make sure since we might not ever be able to get back in there, but... And, let's see. Why are we going all the way out this way? Okay, I guess this is the direction we're heading. Might as well grab that. I guess we're going down. Ah, there she is. Hello.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Hopefully not too long.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Of course.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Hopefully, let's cross our fingers that you don't pass out. Cross your fingers, peeps, that Dunyarzad does not pass out. That would not be good.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Okay.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Which way are you going?
For everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
Yeah, I'd agree.
They
That's
all
interesting.
said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Are those supposed to be pomegranates? Because those are giant if they are supposed to be.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Excuse me, why are the blueberries so big? Why is the fruit so big? Like, seriously, you couldn't just make just, like, small little blue bumps rather than giant blueberries for the texture? I'm sorry, but that just makes me laugh at how gigantic the blueberries and pomegranates and whatever the heck those peaches I think they are, or how big they are, oh my gosh. But hey, at least they do look quite delicious.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Well, in forests like this, it's kind of, foresty areas like this, it's kind of common to be, like, you know, vegetarian since it's what you got more so around you, so makes sense.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, sumeru roses, sunsettias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
Huh, interesting little tradition.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
Well, it doesn't sound too bad.
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon,
Is she a vegetarian?
then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
I wasn't necessarily thinking the same direction as you, Pion, but interesting question.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible.
I do like meatballs, so I could agree with Paimon here. Or who doesn't like a good, like, spaghetti and meatballs? That's good. That's good stuff.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Yeah, I like that. Is this the
Dear
alchemy
customers,
table?
Would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
I do this all the time, thank you. Condensing resin, making out books and whatever. I do this often. This isn't exactly something new for me. So, yeah, I'd be a master probably.
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Are you not referring just to the usual? Is he not just referring to the usual, just like, oh, use the alchemy table, let's make better, or like, enemy drops or whatever?
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Okay.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Yeah, this sounds a little on the odd side.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Huh. Okay, I guess I'll trust you on that one.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Sure, why not? Let's see what our fortune is or something or whatever. Okay, so I literally get to pick 2 items of whatever I want. What do you think I should pick, guys? I can pick food? No, oh well, I can just pick a mushroom. I don't know. Maybe. Does it matter? Maybe I don't know. I got a lot of core lapis, but that's for Zhongli. I don't know. Maybe a sea Ganonodra. Pick a Sakura bloom. I like that one. Alright, I'll go with that one. I need to go farming for more anyway for Ayato, but I can't really level them up anymore, so they're not that useful. Well, anyway. Okay, so I guess supposed to? Sure, why not? Let's see.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
The moon? How did you get the moon out of that?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Well, that could be the shape of a moon, technically.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Look in your book, buddy. You obviously don't know the exact things.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
That's okay. He might not be used to doing this.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Alright, so we gotta be confident. Okay.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
That's okay. Hey, again, I don't think this is his usual job.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop.
Alright. Yeah, that was a little crazy.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago.
Yeah.
Large flower carriages used to parade through the city.
Whoa.
As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Okay, who froze liquor? I'm sorry. Who froze liquor?
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
Again, do you just throw the whole bottle or what? I'm sorry, what? Explain, please. Is that a clown?
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Yeah, that definitely looks like a fantasy clown. Yeah, that's definitely what I would think of. What?
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Hey, it's 2 years on. Wow.
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
Aw, she's like a local hero to the kids. That's cute.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzerus festival.
Is that his tentacle title? Knight of Flowers? Alrighty then. I don't know why, but some of these things are just making me laugh. They're kind of comical.
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Oh, this is kind of cute.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
That sounds cool.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Candy? I hope we get a recipe because I like collecting all the food recipes. I don't know why, but it's just like I always want to get every food recipe and just cook them to where I can get it, mastery or whatever you want to call it. I don't know why. That's just something that I always have to do. It's like OCD of me.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
Are there any bad ones? Because he kind of was trailing off there.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
I knew it. It's Bean Boozled. It's Bean Boozled in Genshin. You guys know what I'm talking about. Those Jelly Belly Bean Boozled jelly beans. Ugh, those things are horrid. I'd take the Onikabuto and Lizard Tail of these things over the stupid rotten milk one, like spoiled milk. Oh, that one is gross. I've done that with my friends, and it is so horrid. Like, whenever you get a good one, fine. Bad one, oh my gosh, I should get ready to spit it out in the trash can, because you're gonna be gagging. Ugh.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
It's spicy too? Really? Really? That's a wonderful combination. Maybe I would pick the Bean Boozled over these if they're spicy. Ugh, because I hate spicy food.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt you'll be able to get the exact flavor you want, but so don't blame me if I choose wrong.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
Alright.
I also believe in your intuition.
Okay.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Let's see. Number 5 is my lucky number, so I'll go with number 5. It's definitely number 5.
Attention! That's unfortunately Oni Kabuto.
Oh, no. It looks cute at least, but, sorry I didn't pick 4. I went with my lucky number and I didn't look down, Clee. I'm sorry, but either way, at least I got to see some cute little purple candies.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
It's okay. I don't think this is gonna change our story anyway. But maybe it's still not that gross or anything.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Yeah, get it right, Paimon.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Alright, time to move on, I guess.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing, not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
It's okay, I probably would be forgetting because I'm excited too. So which way are we heading? I guess through the main courtyard I'll go. Probably the quickest way to get across the city. Oh, I love the music in this place. It's so good. I love this place. It's so great and so colorful. I can't get over how beautiful Sumeru is.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Uh-oh, are they looking for her, Dunyarzad?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Oh, no. We're gonna have to fight, probably.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
Oh, no, they're gonna try and kidnap her. This isn't good.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Ooh, someone's gonna kick some butt. I was hoping I could get to do it, but if you need help, I'm over here.
You're Dehya. Dehya the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think we're probably gonna have to fight.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Okay. I guess I'll leave you to it, Ben.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Dehya's top priority is her employer's safety, though.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dehya.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Alright. Do we at least get to see the fight? No? Okay. Where are we going? This way, I guess. Really? This was as far as we had to run? Okay. Oh, okay. You okay? You okay? Is she okay?
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
Yeah, I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
Let's go find some place to sit down, okay? Let's take a slow walk to some place where we can sit, maybe get you some food or something.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dehya. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
She's protecting you because she agrees with you, most likely.
Yeah, don't worry.
why was Pan overshot?
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dehya! You took care of them so fast!
Yeah, that was quick. That was almost as quick as I would have done it.
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Not that I think, no.
Dehya, your arm.
Oh. Oh, Lord. Someone got scratched up.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Can we please just get a doctor to look at it, maybe?
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Dehya, did you sell your great sword to pay to help with the festival? Oh, that is so nice of her.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Oh, those two are besties, you know it.
Thank you very much, Dehya.
Yeah, that was nice of her to do. Oh, hello, Charles. Nice to see you here, my dude. What's up?
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
We're checking, if you didn't know, we're checking out the second act of the Sumeru Archon quest. We're not too far into it, so you haven't missed much. And, I am back from the dead. I didn't know you were dead. Apparently you could become a zombie. You're a zombie now? Okay, I'll go with that. Oh. Okay, serious time, apparently.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
Can we get you to sit down, please?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
No problem, can do.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Don't be. I gave Drawn too much people who volunteered Splatoon because of Splatoon pre-released. I'm not a zombie, but a mere demon. Okay. Let me guess. You've been playing too much Splatoon, is what you're saying. Like, I'm guessing you mean like you played way too late into the night or something. I'm familiar with that one. And not particularly Splatoon free, but yeah, I definitely sometimes accidentally stay up way too late playing games. So I feel you.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Please, BS.
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
By the way, since you've never really mentioned it, just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh, I was wondering, 'cause she has the same bandages that Kale had. Like back whenever in the manga, she had the same bandages that Kale had. Oh, no, I was wondering, and and it's terminal? Really? Oh, oh no. Oh, this is sad. Elazar?
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Oh, and it's like all scaly. Oh, that doesn't look fun. That's probably like all itchy and ugh. Oh, girl, I'm so sorry. And that's why she wants to see the Festival of Happiness here, you know, probably, because it's terminal. Oh my gosh, we gotta make this the best festival ever for her.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
Please don't let it be while I'm around at least, because I don't need another Tepe. Please, like, I really don't. Like, first Tepe, now Dunyarzad too, yeah.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
I can't blame her, yeesh.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others.
This is... Oh my gosh, this isn't... Oh my gosh, my friend told me that this was gonna get sad, and if that means Dunyarzad's gonna die, this isn't gonna be great for me.
Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dehya. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Well, I can understand.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
I'll remember you, of course.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Oh, I'm starting to tear up here, gosh darn it.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me.
Oh my gosh, stop tearing up already. She's still here. She's still here. Everything's fine. Everything's good. This is why Shneznai is the worst Tavak country they have. Well, if I remember correctly, this isn't necessarily, like, Fatui's fault. It's, the Archon residue was, but unless there's something that I don't know about, that comes later in this quest that you guys do know, it's just that this is probably coming from the depths of the earth or something, like Tainari said.
To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Well, you're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a good mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
I'd imagine.
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings.
Well, if I remember kind of hearing about that, so that's why if you guys didn't notice, I put Nilou as the thumbnail character, or so I imagine she would be part of this. So That's why I put her on the thumbnail. Oh, but, let's see. Indeed, I should bring out a mobile suit to downfall on that Snezhnaya for sure. I don't think this has to do with Snezhnaya this time, unless there's something I don't know about, but whatever. Or let's continue. I want to see the Sub-Zero's dance.
And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage.
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Let's just not run so that you don't overexert yourself. Oh, okay. Just no running for you. We'll make it in time. Don't worry. Just don't be running, okay? No running for you. You like you know that meme? Why are you running? Yeah, that would definitely be me if I saw her running. Is it time?
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Please don't tell me it's getting cancelled. Please.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
First of all, this isn't really even a large-scale festival. This is honestly pretty small compared to some other nations' festivals, you know? So, like, let them be. Let them be. Let them do their thing. Like, come on. Really? We're gonna cancel this now?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Excuse me, can we just have you two hush, shut up, and go away?
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation might get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Excuse me? What? Can I slap this dude for literally just... This is one of the things that, like, if I was worried that this might be, like, a thought of, like, what people would think about how this land, because they're so proud of their knowledge and everything, isn't, like, rationality. It's stupid. Let people enjoy themselves, for Pete's sake.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with
Oh.
me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Excuse me? Can I slap him? I want to slap. Do I have permission to slap, Sir Idiot? Do I have permission to slap the jerk that just walked off? I know it would cause a ruckus, but I don't care at this point. I want to slap. I want to slap.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Excuse me, you are gonna ban literally any public art performances? Really? I'd just move out at this point and say, peace out, Girl Scout, I'm out. See ya. Bye.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Really? First of all, why do you hate... Look, the old Archon is dead. You can't do anything about it. Why would you... Like, why would you, like, whenever you got a brand new one, be like, I like the old one better. You can't get the old one back! For Pete's sake, they're dead! They are dead! Get over it! And I've honestly been wondering if maybe the new Archon is possibly the old one reborn. Like, literally. Like, it's the old one just reincarnated. So... Oh, if you would use your brain cells, maybe you'd realize that. I'm sorry for going on a rant, but he annoys me. He's only been on screen for like 2 minutes, and he already annoys me. I'm gonna calm down. Breathe. Whew. Continue. Nilou, you okay?
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah, I saw...
Yeah. Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage?
Well, I know that you want a big, bright stage and everything, but I think being able to, like, you know, at least let people see it would be better than not at all, possibly.
Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught... Nilou, it's alright. Don't worry about it. But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
Okay, she knows too. She knows too.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
Well, maybe we could do the smaller thing idea. Maybe go someplace, even if it isn't here. Maybe we could just go out in the woods or something and do it. I don't know. Might as well have something rather than nothing.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
She might not have another one, Nilou.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Why do I have a feeling that's not gonna happen? Why do I have a feeling that's not gonna happen?
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Anything we can do, possibly?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
I wanted to, too. Hey, Bumper, I'd also have a feeling that your voice almost sounded like Sucrose, but gamer. I sounded like if Sucrose was a gamer? Really? That's funny. Like, I would have never really thought that I would sound like Sucrose. So maybe I'll have to... I do like doing imitations, so I'll have to maybe look into that, doing a little practice on that. That would be fun. Oh, man. It really is over.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
This may be a regret that can never be resolved.
Yeah.
What?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
I'm sorry, what?
The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Am I hearing telepathically something? What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, what? Are we late for something? Like, what's going on? Is the day going repeat? Wait, are we having a Groundhog Day here? I'm not gonna jump to conclusions, but are we having a Groundhog Day here? Imagine Sucrose wants to go on to Sumeru, and someone needs to animate this. I don't know if Sucrose would get that fired up about something, but maybe, I don't know.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Oh my gosh, it's Groundhog Day. I'm supposed to go meet Dunyarzad. This is Groundhog Day. Oh my gosh, we are having a Groundhog Day. I'm sorry, what? How? Why? Excuse me, explain, please. What?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
What in the world?
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Excuse me? What is...
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Yeah, I'm aware that there's food over there. There's the giant blueberries and peaches and pomegranates again. Okay. What if...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You're quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Okay, what is going on?
Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
This is Groundhog Day. We're just repeating what's going on from before. Why am I reliving what just happened before?
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
What in the world is going on? What?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Wait, is this an illusion, maybe? What's going on? Since I seen Sucrose English VA did play VR chat. Oh, really? I'll have to see if I can find that, because that would probably be funny. I know, but I remember seeing her play Among Us once, and she got really cray one time. I'm just screaming at Koi Dao, the voice of Albedo, for murdering her.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I've heard this before.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Why are we repeating things? Wait, my brain just clicked. Are we gonna have to try and fix it so that Dunyarzad can have the next, but I can't think, so that she can actually see the dance?
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalta candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varus! What's going on? Is this a plan?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, how interesting.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist?
This is getting freaky.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Okay, well, thanks for giving me that info before. Or, Clee, because now I was able to get the correct candy.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
That wasn't luck. This is weird. This is wacky.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
I keep on getting deja vu.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Whatever. Sorry, Junior Czar, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Why are we just... Okay, which way... Okay, this city is way too winding. Like, I get lost here. I get lost in this city. This way, I guess? Yeah, probably. Best direction. But this is getting weird. This is getting freaky. We're in Groundhog Day. If you didn't know, there's a movie called Groundhog Day where you just repeat the day over and over and over and over. And that's pretty much probably what's gonna be happening. Oh, this is gonna get weird.
Feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
No. Yeah, like, this is nuts. BRB, don't worry, Charles. You can go and do whatever you want. You aren't tied to the stream, my dude. You don't have to be here. There is no legal obligation that you have to watch the stream, even for every second that it's going on.
So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Excuse me, we've been here before, haven't we?
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burn thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Oh, that was a cool shot.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes. Let's hope it works.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
I've definitely eaten this. Well, I think we have, because we ate it, like, when in the first act. Come on. Use your brain.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I've tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Okay. Let's see. Guess we gotta leave. Can we break out of this time loop, please? Oh, hey, Lau. Nice to see you here, dude. What's up? We're, apparently in the movie Groundhog Day, basically. Repeating the days over and over. Why? Why? This is weird.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there.
Did she get attacked like before?
What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dehya came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Okay, so even without us around, it's still gonna take the exact same course. So we're gonna have to do something to change the course of Dunyarzad, probably? I don't know.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dehya's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
It's okay, you're gonna make me even more sad about this, and like, just, do you have to keep on reminding me about your illness with this whole repeating days thing?
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Okay, can I, maybe this time I can just kick that Prime Minister's butt and finish this?
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
I still hate this guy, even after the second pass around. I hate him.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Yeah, get out of here. I'm tired of seeing your face again. Is there anything we can do this time? Maybe different?
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
So is this what we were supposed to see? That she knows that she's not probably going to be around by then? And that we gotta make it happen? This festival?
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
I can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I feel like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
And then we're just gonna repeat again, aren't we? Until we get that dance to happen for her, I bet.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Squirrel. 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 Cute squirrel. I want the squirrel. It's cute. I want to put it in my teapot. It's cute.
Observing a modest drop in the output of neon energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
I'm wondering, are they, like, I remember from the trailers that there was some sort of weird machine or something. Is maybe the minister doing some sort of weird experiment that's causing this to happen? I wonder. This is getting crazy. Yes, and we're gonna repeat again, aren't we?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
Maybe we didn't even sleep at all.
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
This is gonna be messing with my head. This is whack. This is an attack of whack. Oh my lord.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
I don't even know what to say at half this point.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Is it repeating the day for her as well, and it's taking a toll on her? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Great idea. Let's get going. Traveler?
Excuse me. Sorry about that. I just need to sneeze. Oh boy. Hey, if that mess with my brain ain't okay. Breathe. You feel a little lightheaded. Breathe. Okay, we're good. This feels very familiar. I have a very strong sense of deja vu. Let me guess. We're gonna just go straight back to the Sumeru festival, the dance.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sabzeruz festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
How did you get the oni kabuto since it's from Inazuma? Like, that's not really a local ingredient now that I think about it.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Excuse me? You're not even letting me choose this time! Even though I already know, you're not even letting me choose this time! Oh, this is freaky! Oh, this is freaky! Oh, Lord. I don't know what to do anymore. This is freaking me out. If any of you guys have played for this, at this point were you about to, like, lose your marbles about how freaky this is getting, or what?
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Number 2 is hara fruit.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each
Oh,
box.
this is freaky.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Yeah, I'm with you in the same boat, Mr. Knight of Flowers. What the heck? This is weird. I can't. What is going on?
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Just now I saw someone disappear. I'm not kidding.
Hey, where are you going?
I play Honkai, so that wasn't surprising to me.
Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
I guess as maybe if this maybe this is normal in Honkai, perhaps. So maybe yeah, that might make sense to you. Oh, there she is. There's that little munchkin, and I predict is the Archon. Hey, stop running! For Pete's sake, I need to talk to you. I need to know how to fix this. Please. Oh, that little birdcage is cute.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Where is she?
traveler.
Oh, no, don't leave! Over there!
That's...
What? Why is the bird gone? What is going on? Girl, you have some splaining. You got some splaining to do. Excuse me, can we have a chit chat? What?
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was with us just a moment ago. What? I'm gonna go and come back in an hour or so to watch you play through the climax because I'm extremely tired. Alright, don't worry about it, Lau. It's fine. I only ever tell you about these streams in case you want to watch. You don't have to feel obligated to, my bro. Oh, just enjoy yourself, and if you feel tired, take a rest. I do these streams to make people feel good, and I don't want people to feel bad because they're watching my stream. So yeah, get some rest, my dude. Get some rest. Don't feel bad about it. And if you aren't able to come back, don't worry about it, my dude. I'll try to get my VODs up in a line if you want to watch that later. But yeah, she was still with us just a moment ago. What is going on?
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzad's? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert? What? Why is question mark and alert my options? Either way, hey, yeah, I know.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
How did you get it? Is that the same one or is it a different one? But either way, oh my gosh. Yes, I do know how to use that.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
We know her from the summer festival, just so you know, Paimon. Remember, she was the one who talked to us from not the summer festival. We know her, Paimon, from the Golden Apple Archipelago whenever we went. And with Kazu, Jinyan, Fischl, Mona, all of them. We talked to her once, remember? Anyway, let's use this together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
So what did we learn? So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
Sounds like a lot, however many.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Oh, her eyes are so cute. They're little flowers. Oh, I like that. You're really adorable.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way.
Oh. Gotcha.
What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the 2 of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you 2 received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
Okay, but what does that mean?
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
And what's wrong with Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Oh. So, what I need to do right now is break out of a cycle, I'm guessing?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nice to meet you, Nahida. I guess I kinda know you since you've already introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
I have to go, I have to go have a nice stream, bye-bye. Well, thank you, Lyrixium, hopefully you had a good time. And let's see, but, okay. I passed the test, that's good, I guess.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Alright, so can you guide me in the direction, please?
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
Alright, well that's good, I guess.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of this samsara, I might be able to save her.
Okay.
But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall. You sure love to use weird analogies.
Well, if my guesses are correct, she is the Dendro Archon, which would be the Archon of Knowledge.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me think about it for a second. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another, or once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. The Grand Sage's speech.
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Maybe.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Do I need to associate it with something?
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
I don't know.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I'd imagine maybe it has to do with the Grand Sage.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Maybe not.
said.
Okay, it's just doing the same thing. Okay, so the time loop, the deja vu, opened up the time loop, okay.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Okay, so is that the conclusion?
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Okay, do I need to go back there?
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself. A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Then what do I do?
Dunyarzad. The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
Maybe it's an illusion. Like the islands in the Golden Apple Archipelago.
Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Okay, but I think maybe just like the Fatui, we've got some sort of illusion thing going on, perhaps. That would be somewhat logical. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that seems the most logical. So we gotta go back here and talk to them?
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's taking a break.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
Well, I don't think he's gonna be much help.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Well, no one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Well, maybe, and are we daydreaming?
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Oh, this guy's helpful.
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
You've actually divined our fortunes many, many times. We're all trapped in the day of the Sabzeruz festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Well, we gotta follow our instincts, I guess. But where does our instincts lead us?
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is just fortune telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dehya again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try talking to her to see the real Dunyarzad.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Paimon. Thanks for that advice.
At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Guys, we need to talk.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, traveler. You came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you, I know.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dehya's Claymore.
Dehya sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I'd imagine it's the Claymore.
Tell her, traveler.
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
This is gonna be cray.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Okay, we need to figure this out now.
My lady, Are you angry?
Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Well, she kind of, I think, is, but whatever. Anyway, let's go this way. Oh, we're gonna show her. Oh, no, 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 no. She's gonna start crying or something. I don't want to see people cry. No. Please no. Please no. I don't want people to be sad. I don't want people to be sad. But I guess it's probably the only way we can prove it to her. Nahida, we brought a friend.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy? I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here. We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
You can't see her?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
This isn't good. Keep looking.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can finally see her? Yes, 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 yes. This is good, this is good, this is good.
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
No, no, she doesn't.
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
Well, at least we got some help now.
So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
And well, since the Dendro Archon is right next to us and says it's not her doing this, I'd say that's probably the case.
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Yeah, I didn't like us having to put it on anyway, so can we take it off maybe? Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
Yep, and I think she would know.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What? What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Information on the Akasha.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Information on the Kasha, I guess, is my conclusion, I guess. I don't know.
That doesn't sound right.
Abnormal fatigue?
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
Can I take this thing off and smash it?
When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price." Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
True.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it. In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
I'll help you out.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there is always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
There it is.
Traveler, did you hear that?
Yeah.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
Please don't tell me that it's like rooted into our brains, even though we took it off.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose on our promise.
They're experimenting on the people. Oh, this isn't good. How do we fix this?
Paimon remembers everything! Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night,
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
we've been implanted with another form of the terminals. This is what I was worried about.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Can I suggest something, please? Does anyone remember, has anyone ever watched Doctor Who? And that one episode where they go to, like I think New York or something, and then, like, the Cybermen, or I've only watched this episode, like, once, but just, like Cybermen take over an office building, and then they just implant all these things in people's head. I think if we take these things off, like, it's just gonna reset the day, and then we'll just just put them back in her head rather than in the actual Doctor Who episode. Oh, pull it out, your brain comes out, but either way, just like, what are we gonna do?
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
Because the sages are doing something stupid.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are. If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
She's the Dendroarchon.
I guess I'm the moon. The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yep, thinking the same thing.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues. Okay then. Dehya helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Can we convince her quickly this time?
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right. You aren't injured this time.
Dehya?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
Has she learned? Has she caught on?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dehya's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Well, just as I wondered. She's starting to catch on.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals?
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
No.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
We're gonna hear the beep. Not that one.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dehya not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dehya got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
I think we need to probably save everyone, if we've only saved ourselves.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight. Hey, what kind of an answer is that? Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival. Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
I'm sorry, what did she just say? Okay, apparently dookie is still a word in this world. And I didn't expect the Archon to be using it.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly? Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's strange for me, at least, to hear in a fantasy world someone saying dookie.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're just gonna get some rest before I laugh my butt off at the fact that you said dookie. And Duke.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Oh no, beep again. No.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us? Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds. Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
I'm just laughing at the fact that people in a fantasy world are saying dookie and duke.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me. Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast. What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Yeah, I get that.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
No, I understand.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Time loop theory is indeed correct. Or incorrect.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dea's fighting skills have been improving, and Junior Zard's illness has also gotten worse. It's all an illusion.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
Yeah, and it's not, but anyway, Nahida doesn't have a vision, which is a neat detail. Well, yeah, because she's probably the Dendra Archon, and if that's somehow wrong, I'd be surprised. But anyway, it can't be a time loop. It's an illusion.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
That we have an illusion in front of us.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dehya was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
Anything else important?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people.
I have a feeling it's gonna be with the alchemical thing, but let's...
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
So I'm gonna link this to that. No? I thought that was it. Maybe the Akasha sound? There we go. It was one of the two. It was one of the two, I knew that. Memories are deleted every day. Oh, that's freaky.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
This is horrid. And that's probably why... Oh my gosh, they can delete memories. That is freaky. Oh lord. And, oh my lord. Think about it, just like, that is freaky. And then on top of that, just like... I'm losing my marbles here. Oh lord. So, yeah, we aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day. And I would imagine that could cause some serious problems for people, and that's why they were worried about casualties in one of the beep moments.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
How are you just going like, oh, okay, it was like, and it's just like, I would be screaming about how horrid and terrifying it is. Like, excuse me, Paimon?
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
Oh, this is freaky. This is freaky. This is freaky.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dehya has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
Yeah, but now that I think about it, that does make sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Oh, we finally got it.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong. To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows. That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion? We still have the wrong conclusion, but that made sense.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dehya again? You might learn something new.
Am I correct about the illusions then, rather than the deleting memories?
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
I guess. Okay. I honestly just like I don't know which is freakier, that someone can mess with your mind so much that you have an illusion of what's real and what's not, or someone deleting your memories. Which is freakier? Which is freakier? I don't like either one.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dehya also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands, and wait a second. How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through the same day many times already.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
No, but I think we all have it. Or maybe, yes, I have, but I think we all have been.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory is being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz festival day after day, then Then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate?
Then it's the illusion, just as I suspected. I'm smart.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought about that too, kind of. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
But that might be a little bit too much to go through, so illusion. And it was literally part of our fortune, for a reason, probably.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Alright, what do you gotta show me? Because honestly, hey, this is a little
I can't
weird.
believe it's Dehya who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Is she taking us back to where... No, not there. What's this?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice.
And they can't put... they can't undo the scratches, probably. Girl, keep the I'm smart comments until you know the actual answer or you'll look like an idiot, lol. Okay, fine, whatever. But either way, I think it's probably an illusion, because they can't take scratches away. Like, so it's an illusion copied over the top, okay?
Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was just thinking, Xingqui, and maybe I'm somehow wrong, maybe, but as well, just like, and weren't the islands in the Golden Apple Archipelago an illusion? And that was supposed to be one of the Archon's powers, and why wouldn't it be the Dendro Archon's powers? I don't know, that's just me.
That's true, but what if they did?
And the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Yeah.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense.
Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
Is that a hint, maybe? I don't know.
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilou's stage. See you later.
Maybe we should go and tell her to put on the performance, maybe, and we'll figure it out?
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
Well, Nahida said it was.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're in a time loop, but we're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It really is strange. Should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
I guess. Sure, why don't we ask her? At least she is close by. Nahida, I need some answers. Okay, thank you. Actually, talk to me.
Nahida, we're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before. We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back? Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Did we get like conked out by some guards or something who were in on this or whatever?
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it. It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town. Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep, something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back!
Let's go and try and leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who? You, maybe?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
It's me? Okay.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so we're reliving the memory. Might as well grab that while I'm here.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Okay, let's leave. Are we just gonna pass out?
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
Let's just climb over the wall, maybe. That might be a good idea, in my opinion, at least.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Can we climb over the wall where he's not looking?
It looks like the academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the academia doesn't trust you at all?
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Alright.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Yep, and that's what I was considering. Let's do it.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here just in case.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruption to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Aw, Paimon, well, just trust me. I can do this.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, I get it. I get it. You care about me.
And please, be careful.
I will. Time to yeet and jump over.
Memories!
What? Let's go and try to leave the city today. What? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
What?
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this, I'm sorry, Paimon. Precious little thing. This is why I like Paimon. She cares about us. Even if she can be a little annoying sometimes, she cares about us. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything? I think this goes towards my illusion kind of thing. Or hallucinating or something.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Oh, don't worry, Nahida. It's okay, little sweetheart.
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Okay, I can do that.
Yep, now we're talking.
Okay, you got something before time's up?
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
Don't worry, I'll be okay. See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
I'm sorry, what?
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Of course, it gets cut off before we figure it out. Gosh darn it.
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
I have no clue. Spaces without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Real world?
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Maybe that's why she was freaking out.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
I guess real world is my conclusion. No?
That doesn't sound... That doesn't...
Okay, but it's the... Okay, this one, I guess. I'm getting it all wrong, apparently. This is confusing me.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day.
Oh, okay.
Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? I have no clue of an illusion. Give me some time, I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
I definitely need to organize my thoughts. Like, what in the world? I am more confused than I've been in a long time. Like, this is definitely a gigantic lore dump. And as much as I love mysteries, this is confusing. Very, very, very confusing. Is Dinyarzad here?
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Are we gonna just sit here all day? Yep.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The same dance as Sub-Zeros. It's that time again already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dinyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now. Do I really? I'm starting to wonder if it's the... It's an illusion. I'm so smart. Bumper a moment ago. Okay, come on. Like, seriously, dude. Dude, I know I'm questioning it, but at the same time, I still think it's that simple in a way, probably. Again, I could be wrong, but... Oh boy. I guess I know the answer.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Please. I need to know what's going on. Now. Now. Right now. Because my brain can't handle this anymore. My brain ain't as deep fried at this point, just from all the questioning and trying to wrap my head around all this. And this is coming from someone who eats Star Wars lore, or like it's the best food on Earth. And Star Wars lore is confusing, like really confusing sometimes, so... Oh my gosh.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zeros exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Information on the Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Yep, we already knew that.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeros festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, next up, space without human presence.
The bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Dreams with no human presence. Wait a second. Does this have to do with people can't dream, perhaps?
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Okay, this is an odd conclusion. Ujin, if I'm right about this, I'm gonna laugh, but maybe they've somehow separated their ability to dream from their body somehow? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know at this point.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
People from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Okay, we're gonna try associating that with no human presence. Okay, the truth behind dreams. Am I right?
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Okay, so I was kind of right with that little theory there. Hey. Submit that conclusion?
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Well, I guess I did kind of figure it out. Okay, so it is somewhat of an illusion, at the same time not, but that's not the whole piece, the whole caboodle. Entirely, I'm guessing.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Okay, that's gonna get on the more complicated side. I feel like I'm gonna need some more help with this. The Akasha's operation requires a gnosis.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
I guess this one I'll submit as a conclusion? No?
That doesn't sound...
The gnosis? Because gnosis are powerful. I get No, that's not it. I don't get it.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Alright.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
True. That is true.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So they're depriving us of wisdom, then.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
I wonder if maybe they're trying to make themselves more knowledgeable than other people by taking away their knowledge with dreams. Maybe?
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
And they don't intend to stop there, probably.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Correct. Then the appearance and disappearance of spaces.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I'm the opposite. My mind feels exhausted even though because I've done tons of thinking. Like, oh my gosh, I'm trying here to link these things together.
I've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
I'm gonna associate that with the Grand Sage's speech. No?
I can't.
Do I need to link it to the thing here? No. Abnormal mental fatigue? Maybe we're gonna die. No. Which am I supposed to link it to? Okay, apparently it was the last one. I don't... Do I need to do that again? I don't even understand what's going on anymore. Did I mess it up? Mass production of dreams?
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
Well, that's weird.
Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
But what are you using it for?
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right? Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Oh. I think I understand now? I'm not sure.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
I already knew this from the beginning. Well, you said you're the moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
She's the Dendro Archon.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Okay, maybe I guess I misinterpreted, but dreams and illusions are somewhat similar.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
Yeah, but I'll submit the conclusion that you are the moon.
So you noticed?
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
Well, I had some help from just the internet knowing, and not necessarily that I've had it spoiled, but come on, green tips of the hair, you know, because if you didn't know, fun fact, all Archons have a gradient to their hair at some point with the color of their element. And so yeah, if you're ever looking for a hidden Archon in plain sight, look at see if they've got a gradient at the ends of some of their hair of the specific element that they might reside over.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Paimon even knew. Wow, you're getting smart, girly.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny, thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions, but now doesn't seem like the good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Couldn't you just given it to us from the beginning? It wouldn't have blown my mind. It would have actually less blown my mind. Because my head, it ain't ready for all this.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker?
Oh.
Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
As someone who's had to deal with sleepwalkers as well as being a sleepwalker, yeah, you don't wake up a sleepwalker. You don't. You just maybe slowly hint them towards it, and let them figure it out themselves, or a mixture of both.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
It's okay. I think I understand it now as someone who has been sleepwalker occasionally. How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha.
Okay, that makes sense, because, yeah, if I remember correctly, the fact is that we don't remember, 95% of our dreams. We actually dream every night. We just don't remember, 95% of our dreams, because we have to be partially awake for at least 1 minute to remember our dreams. Okay, that makes sense.
So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. Never mind, Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream, I need to know this.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with. Like Dunyarzad.
Oh.
This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Oh boy.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this.
One last question. Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it.
Well, you know as much as I do, so I'm not any help either.
Traveler, do you have any information?
No. Okay. Maybe I do know.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
How many times have I heard
As
this?
it is a manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Okay.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean
Oh, I just realized. He's trying to make a joke. He's trying to make a ha-ha funny. That, oh, so you want to celebrate this. Okay. Fine, you get to relive it for like the rest of your life. Like, while we get to use your dreams and whatever for our benefit. Oh, that's mean.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean?
He made it as a cruel joke. I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
I don't know. I don't get it, but well, I kind of get it, but why do we always have to deal with like corrupt power sources and whatever?
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
No, she's referring to the old Archon is dead and she's here, but she doesn't feel her powers enough, probably. Oh no.
Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Alright. Let's go.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait, now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Are you okay? Oh no, is something happening?
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where is Junior Zod?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Please don't tell me she's dead. Please don't tell me she's dead. Please don't tell me she's dead. Please don't tell me she's dead.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
No. We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear? She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
So it's fake, just like the rest of the dream, okay.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad. Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. And you know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet. Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way, so that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
You are a kind Archon, and she's gone! She's gone. Ah.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets. Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
Yeah.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon. Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Yeah.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Agreed. Let's go.
Great, but How do we do that?
Good point. How?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them.
Okay.
That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Maybe it's the Grand Sage who came there? Maybe.
Huh? So, how should we find that person? Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream. Imagination? What do you mean by that? Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora.
Okay, so it's one of those you're dreaming things, alright.
But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken. How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker. It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Excuse me, what? You're just gonna leave? You're gonna say goodbye? You're not gonna help me? I need help here, come on, you're just gonna leave me?
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went? Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
Oh, is she gonna try and save Dunya's heart somehow?
Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end. I'm still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to...
Keep out hope. Maybe she can help. Maybe she can fix this somehow. That's why she's leaving.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
We can at least save everyone else. All our other friends that we've made along here.
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Hyman's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Well, honestly, probably not now that I think about it, because they hate the idea of dreams, obviously. So probably unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming, and unsuspecting hosts would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris the Knight of Flowers, just as a joke.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris the Knight of Flowers is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character.
I don't think it actually probably is, but whatever, who knows, maybe.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Sure. I guess it's worth a shot. We need to start somewhere. Even if it isn't him. I feel so bad for Nahida. Or Lesser Lord Kusanali. I'll just call her Nahida since it's a lot less of a mouthful, but I wish she wouldn't feel so, you know, lesser.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's good.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Sure, why not?
Less questions, more wishing!
Come on, calm down.
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
That's not gonna work.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Aw, please tell me that she's alive, cause I think someone likes her.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Oh, please tell me that she can get her back or something, please.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna cry now. I can't tell him.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
No, don't worry, dude. We all have emotions like that sometimes.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
I don't know if it'll work, even if you are the one.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Is she actually here? I bet she is.
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
Well, that didn't work out. Maybe wish for something else?
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Aw, poor guy. He's gonna find out when we get this fixed.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Yeah. I don't know.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that
she was going to die / is dead now.
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Tia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Tia can handle them. Hey, traveler!
Wait, maybe I wonder. Maybe the fake Dunyarzad is now like the host or whatever? That's why she's been all weird? Even if... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I was kind of half wrong about the illusions.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Take Dunyarzad and leave. But, you know what? Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Let me do it.
Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Alright, I'll be fine.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Yeah. Don't worry.
New punch.
Hurry, bro, this is gonna be quick and very painful. Oh, there's one over there. Okay. Hey. Hey. Hiya. Hiya. Okay, here's another.
Gather.
That's the wrong character. There we go.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm just angry at myself that I didn't figure out everything soon enough to save Dunyarzad.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Oh, right, and she never did that in any of the past things. I kind of thought of that, but then didn't really think of it.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yeah, I'd forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check what the item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Hello?
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
And plus, she's technically dead.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got?
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Sure. An elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get those notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Aw, she did all this for us. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go out very far to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believed that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She's indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. She caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that I must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure if this one has much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folks' records appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed. Oh, she did so much for us.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Yeah, probably.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey, where are you off to now?
Maybe we should try thanking that lifeless puppet. I don't know, maybe it'll help. I guess it's worth a shot, I don't know. I love how it says quotations, Dunyarzad. Because that is definitely the truth. That ain't the real Dunyarzad. Wrong way. I am bad at following maps. That is okay. Because I eventually will find my way.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I'll feel better if I say this out loud, I guess. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted.
We've gone without sleep for probably more than a month.
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Yeah.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Excuse me?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
She's still here? Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Well, let's not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon, and solve this whole thing.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the Dance of Sub-Zeros. I knew it! That's what we needed to do. We needed to actually get the Sub-Zeros festival going. That's how we fix this. I originally thought it was just like a thing where she was just making it where we could repeat the day until we could get the Sub-Zeros festival dance to actually happen, but now this is maybe how we wake someone up.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Maybe it's Nilou who's the one who's dreaming. Who's the host?
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
No, we gotta do this for Dunyarzad.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought, they're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment, what's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death. Yes, the Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple. Beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilou, close your eyes. I wondered if it was her.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilou's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilou's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilou assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots.
Oh, okay. Wow, interesting.
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilou?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilou realize that?
Let her do her dance, maybe.
Am I dreaming?
Or just say it in front of her.
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion? We just said it in front of her.
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Sure, let's go with that.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend.
Huh.
Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
I wouldn't really say the academia part is the happy ending, but okay.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
That's interesting.
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
So, I guess the theory that she's the Archon of Dreams rather than the Archon of Illusions was correct? Huh.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilou is aware of it, this dream should soon be over.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
Performance, maybe?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting for this for a long time. Dance your heart out, girl. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Oh. Whoa.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zero's.
Whoa. Why does it sound like elevator music? I'm sorry, but... So the dream is finally fading.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Oh. Well, she got to see it at least. I'm sorry for mentioning that it sounded like elevator music, but it's what my brain went to immediately. But it was pretty.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Please tell me that we ended this cycle.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I think since if we remember, I think we're good.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance of Sub-Zero's, I think I saw Dunyazard. Let's see if maybe we can go find her. She might still be gone, but let's hope she's there.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
I don't know either, but let's just go. You soulless beast, you didn't cry? Oh, I did a little bit, but I just wasn't, and just, look, elevator music took me out of it, okay? She's back!
Well done, traveler and Paimon.
Catherine? Catherine has the voice of Nahida. Okay, that's odd. But was she assuming the role of Catherine back whenever she said like what's chillin' or whatever? She said some sort of weird slang. Is that what the whole Dookie Duke comment was supposed to hint at, maybe? I don't know.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
But now I can't unhear it. I'm sorry, Lau, for ruining it for you, but it's just, I hear so much generic music, and just like anytime I hear something generic, my brain calls it out.
I'm sorry, who are...
Don't question it, maybe.
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Dunyarzad, you're back.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
What? I'll be honest, I'm starting to cry a little bit now about knowing that she's okay.
I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Oh, so you were dreaming through that? Huh. That's the end? That's the end? I thought there would have been a little bit more to it. I know it's been a few, like, hours for the stream, but still. I thought there would be a little bit more to it. Or, wait, I talked to Catherine.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? I felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Yeah, I thought so too. I cried really bad the first time I saw the cutscene because I kept thinking about Tepe. Maybe it's just been too long since I've, had to deal with Tepe, but wait, you had even longer probably between Tepe and this, so I don't know. I have weird emotional reactions. Sometimes I bawl my eyes out over something normal, and then something that shouldn't even be affecting me I cry over, and then don't cry over the thing that I should be. I got weird emotions sometimes.
And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
Okay.
Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
I wouldn't really say it's my favorite bench, but okay. Whole thing is in the dream of Nilou. Yeah, but it definitely makes sense. Now. Oh, but of course she would want the Sub-Zero's festival as her dream. Not that maybe they didn't already choose it for her, but still. And with that popping up, I honestly would have thought that this would have been over. Or if the More of 1,000 Roses, like, is it technically over, but if we're still continuing it, or is this a brand new quest? What? It's just called Dawn, okay. So it's technically still continuing. It's just, I guess, it's the epilogue? Epilogue, sorry, I got the two mixed up. But that's kind of odd, but it pops up and then there's still a bit more.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
Yeah, I was wondering if she would be able to save her. I kind of was honestly suspecting that she could, but at the same time I was like whenever I saw the ghosty, I was like, oh no, I was wrong. Never mind, she wasn't able to save her. But whenever they're just like, let's go check if Dunyarzad's okay, then it's just like maybe she did save her. If Nahida says it's your favorite bench, then it's your favorite bench. Okay, I'll agree with the little cute munchkin.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Oh.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream.
So is she gonna die?
Where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear.
Okay, so is she actually gonna die now, or is she still okay? I'm not understanding.
I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Okay, so we saved her partially as well. Okay, good to know. So she's okay now. Good. Of course, she could still die from the illness, but still.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
It's complicated. Nahida, it's very complicated.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
I'm a little put off by that voice coming out of this face, but okay, about what I saw in the dream in the Avidya forest.
At the Avidya forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me. Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about.
Yes, please.
And if the red sky was related to Conria.
Wait, could it be? Oh, that would be interesting if it is.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
So, does she want the world to forget her? Or is the world gonna... was she worried that the world was going to forget her? Or was she going to worry that they were gonna forget that maybe Lesser Lord is Greater Lord? I don't know.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
Who knows? Maybe they're one and the same and they just don't know it.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, maybe.
Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
Of course. Knowledge for the greater purpose. Ugh.
But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
Kinda true.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Okay, then I'll try to help out with that, but by the way, why do you look like Catherine?
be accurate. I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Wait. You took over her body with the Akasha. Okay, she can be a body snatcher if she wants to. How fun.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
I'd imagine.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
Oh.
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Okay, did you just confirm the whole theory that the Catherines are robots? Alright, that's a nice little wrap on that, wrapped up bow on that present. Okay. Well, I guess we've got a confirmation, possibly, that Catherines are robots?
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No. Wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since.
So they just basically said, "We're leaving, bye-bye."
However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida? In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation.
True, I guess.
And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Aww. Well, to me, you're already an excellent Archon. You were able to figure out this whole thing, and I wouldn't have been able to do it without you. You were able to do all this great stuff. You were able to save Junior-Zod. You're amazing. We wouldn't be able to have done it without you, girl. You did perfect. You're perfect.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Alright, so about the sage's plan, what the heck were they thinking?
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Probably they want to revive their own old Archon and whatever, and yada. Crazy things.
Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
So maybe like the Grand Sage?
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Maybe. Good thinking, Paimon. I honestly forgot about that.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Last but not least, no one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Makes sense.
Misdirection? The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research.
So they're using dreams as, like, research? I still don't get what in the world you need the dreams for. Maybe I just missed it, but... okay.
Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Well, that's stupid. I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
They were good. They were good. Wish I knew a little bit more about why they want the dreams, but we're good.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
That's okay. I think I can take care of anything that could go wrong.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's Samsara in the immediate future.
Okay.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
I have an idea, but I ain't gonna tell you, probably.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, she's a robot. She's a robot. She's a robot. Well, I guess that's the end of the thing. Is there anything else to do with that? No? No main Archon quest. Of course, we still got to do the Perilous Trail eventually, but I got a lot of prerequisite quests to do still, so yeah, battle will be another time. But how long have we been streaming? Let's see. Hold up. Let's see. Okay, so we've been going for about 3.5 hours? That's not too bad of a stream. At least it wasn't the 5 hours that the last stream took. But, you know, I'm still kind of wanting to do a little bit more, so...
Where do you want to go
if
next?
any of you guys don't mind, I've still got an old story quest that I never finished, and it's been bugging me that I've had to avoid a certain area of Liyue just because I was worried that I'd accidentally activate it. So, I think I might continue the old Xingqi quest. I know that's silly, but I think I might do it. Let me just change my YouTube title so that it doesn't say that we're still playing the Sumeru Archon quest, so we don't confuse people and they're like, hey, why are you playing the Xingqi quest? That's not what you said you're doing. And then they get mad. Hey, I don't need people flaming me because I got the info wrong on my stream title. But yeah, I guess as we could just do this real quick, because I still want to do a little bit more, but I don't want to start a whole new thing, so might as well finish the thing we've already got going, and had going for probably like half a year now. So why not? Let's go. Besides, I'd like to know a little bit more about Xingqi. Maybe it'll make me like him enough to actually start building him. I've got him at like C2 or 3, yet I still haven't built him just because I just don't like his character. And plus, I don't want to replace my Ayato on my teams, because you know, I spent literally like a butt ton of Prima gems on Ayato, and I don't want him to get replaced. But either way, hopefully you guys have been enjoying a stream. But wait, what? I'm just curious. What con do I have him at? Where's no Osmanthus wine for you. Constellations, yeah, C3, I was right. But Zhongli, enough with Osmanthus wine. I love you, man. I love you, bro. I love you, dude. You're the best. You make my teams possible to not die all the time. And you are great. And you are a perfect husbando. But you need to stop with the Osmanthus wine line. And it's very sad as well. But still, you need to stop it. You need to stop it. Just, if anybody forgets what this quest is, I think it's just like we're trying to get a book back for some dude. I think that's literally it. Hello, Xingqi.
You said you had other things to look into, as if you're some sort of man of mystery. When actually, all you meant was you wanted somewhere new to park your backside while you read your book.
Yeah, that does look like what it's like. But we now know what Gentry Mokai is up to. Now.
I see. I guessed as much.
By the way, how the heck do you pronounce that? I hope they give another pronunciation of that, because I forget how to pronounce it.
Did you really guess, or are you just saying that to sound clever?
The course of action we must take is now clear. To start with, please deliver this letter to the Feiyun Commerce Guild. They will know what to do.
Okay.
My liege, for reasons that I cannot explain, I will be unable to join you.
Alright.
There is no need for you to read the contents of the letter. When the time comes...
Ugh, this writing is super hard to read. Paimon can't make heads or tails of it.
I thought we weren't supposed to read it. Paimon, you aren't supposed to be snooping in on letters. A secret text that needs a cipher, perhaps?
Hence why I said there's no need for you to read it. The Feiyun Commerce Guild will have someone who can understand it.
Okay.
Well, why would you want to get them involved? They're one of the bigwig commerce guilds in Liyue. Why would they want to help us?
Isn't he with the Feiyun Commerce Guild? I'll just play along. What is the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
Since we got to Liyue, Paimon keeps hearing people mention it. Seems they oversee a lot of business that goes on around here. Having such big backing would be great and all, but are you sure they'd want to help?
Again, he's part of it, so he might be able to get some help. I have C6 of Xingqi and I didn't build him either. Okay, I feel less bad, but I don't want to replace Ayato with him. I just don't. I don't.
No need to worry about that. From what I know, they share my sense of chivalry. Once they have read the carefully reasoned and passionately argued case I put forth in this letter, they will certainly be moved to action.
Why get them involved anyway?
Gentry Moutsai must be taught a lesson he will never forget. This is something we cannot do on our own. Mousai? Okay, I'll keep that in mind of the pronunciation. And hello again to you, Lyrixium. Good to see you back. We won't be going for much longer here, but we'll be finishing up this old quest of Xingqi that I started literally half a year ago and never finished. Also, I do not wish for anyone else to know of my involvement in this.
Why not? You're only doing this to try and help Chang the Ninth, right?
To silently disappear at the matter's conclusion, concealing one's name and contribution. This is the chivalrous thing to do. To savor the memory is ample reward.
Oh, okay, fancy boy. I get it. You know how to be poetic.
Each droplet of kindness I receive, I am duty-bound to repay with a welling spring of gratitude. I seek neither praise nor reward.
That sounds very lovely. But be honest, you just want them to do it so you can carry on reading your book, don't you?
I think that might be it.
Thank you in advance for delivering this letter to the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Someone from the guild should be able to receive you near Lioli Pavilion.
Hey! Stop ignoring Paimon!
Well, let's just go already. Because he ain't gonna listen. Hello, Madam Bing. Hello, peeps. I got some info to tell you. And I forgot that I have a lot of quests to do around here. Probably should do them so that I can get Primo Gems.
Excuse us, we come bearing news of a matter requiring your assistance. It's all in this letter.
Why are you talking like Xingqi?
A letter? Oh, I see. This again.
Again? Again? What? And how many times has he done things like this?
Oh, don't mind me. I was just speculating. Let me give this a read.
Okay.
Can we actually read this thing? Is it even written in the common tongue?
Yes, the script is inimitable by the uninitiated. Honored guests, you must both be wary from your long journey. Please allow the Feiyun Commerce Guild to be your host for tonight.
Wait, what?
Please rest assured that the matter written about has been duly received. We just need some time to prepare.
Okay.
Please take a seat here in Lioli Pavilion, where you may enjoy some light refreshments while taking in the ocean view. Consider it a small token of our esteem.
Alright, I guess we're getting the fancy treatment. Alright, okay, I'll take it. I'll take some food.
Yay, tasty snacks! They're giving us the VIP treatment.
Of course. We treat visitors with the utmost respect here at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. When honored guests grace us with their presence, far be it from us to shirk our duty to them. Please, this way.
Alright. Wait, where are we going? Where are we going? You're gonna let me know? No? Okay. I guess I'll just be surprised.
And Paimon thought we'd get kicked out, or turned away at the door.
Isn't this the place where we had dinner with Zhongli the one time? I think so.
Paimon didn't think Guhua Geek had so much clout.
Thank you for your patience. With the amount of wealth and power Gentry Mount'sai has, it will take more than a slap on the wrist to get through to him. For him to correct the error of his ways, he must feel for himself the same suffering he has inflicted on Chang the Ninth.
Okay, so what does that entail? Me slapping him across the face?
Since Gentry Mount'sai's business has to do with core lapis, we simply need to buy up all the stock there is in Liu. That will put him in a rather sticky situation.
You're literally gonna buy up all the core lapis? That stuff's expensive. I know, because I have a Zhongli and a Chongyun, who I'm trying to build fully.
Deprived of the necessary raw materials, even the best craftsperson in Tevat would be unable to make their product.
Great idea! That'll be sure to mess things up between him and the Fatui. But Liyue is huge. Is it really possible to buy up every last bit of core lapis in the harbor?
Yeah, that's a little cray of an idea. But I'll suspend my doubt until something actually happens or not happens.
With the timescale we are on, it is indeed a challenge. Hence, as stated in the letter, we must ask for your further cooperation in the matter.
Alright, I guess I could help out.
First, there are a number of vendors in the city you will need to buy from. I've marked their respective locations on your map.
Okay.
There is also some unsold core lapis at the chasm. You will need to purchase that too.
Oh, okay.
Finally, there is Chang the Ninth's batch.
Alrighty, so 3 sellers in the city, another one at the chasm, and then Chang the Ninth. Roger that!
Alright, sounds not too bad. I can do it.
Of course. We are not expecting you to cover the costs.
Wow, so many more! With cash like this, Paimon could rent out Lioli Pavilion and eat there for a whole month!
The Feiyun Commerce Guild is certainly generous with its resources.
Well, this is not the first time we've had to do something like this. It's just par for the course now.
I just realized real quick. Is that the voice actor for Child? What? I can't remember his name. Something Griffin or something, I think it was. I don't know, but either way, that sounds like Child's voice actor.
All you need to do is strike a deal. The Feiyun Commerce Guild will handle the transportation and other trifling matters.
Alright.
Once you have purchased all the core lapis, please proceed to the Feiyun Commerce Guild's warehouse, where you can see the rest of the plan unfold.
Okay, can do. Well, let's go and take care of this.
This is some seriously solid work for a guy who lives in a fantasy world. Let's do this in the order the guy said. First the cellars in the city, then the chasm, and then last but not least, Chang the Ninth.
Okay, and has this always been a place I could go into? Because I've never seen this guy. Okay, I guess I'll just leave. It sounds like him, yeah. Like I remember, I always find it funny whenever someone who voices a major character also voices a minor side character. Just shows how well someone can do to make it so that their voice doesn't sound exactly like their character or whatever, or enough that, you know, they can still do things. And hey, this is actually a Core Lapis vendor. I actually buy Core Lapis from her.
Anything I can do for you?
Can I buy some Core Lapis? I'll take all your Core Lapis.
You want all my Core Lapis? I've already agreed to several orders. That said, none are in writing. The buyers are being incredibly indecisive.
Then let the Feiyun Commerce Guild take it off your hands.
Oh, it's for the Feiyun Commerce Guild? Seems business trends are about to change in Liyue. Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Come, let us sign a contract. Don't worry about my prior client. He hadn't made any down payments or anything. Quite common in the industry. Thank you for your patronage. We hope the Feiyun Commerce Guild will continue to do business with us.
Alrighty then, 1 down, 2 to go. And they're both down at the dock, it looks like. It's been a while since I've ran around Liyue other than for quests, so this is nice. I always like getting to return to some places. Aren't you the dude who ripped off the lady in Yanfei's quest?
Good day, my friend. My apologies, but I'm out of stock at the moment. Please try again next time.
Okay, not the same dude. That's not the same voice, but either way, you look similar to him. Are you out of Core Lapis too?
Oh, I thought you were here to purchase Snezhnayan products. No, that I still have. Although I ship it all to factories in Snezhnaya. I don't do retail. Too much hassle, not enough return. Sorry.
So you're rejecting the Feiyun Commerce Guild's business?
What? No. Give me a second to think. Alright, I'll do it. Just need you to sign for it. Clearly no shortage of cash flow in the
Alright. Last stop here in Liyue Harbor. This guy sells flowers, not... He obviously sells flowers, not Core Lapis.
Shh, keep your voice down.
Okay, I'll calm down. I'll calm down, mister. I'll keep it cool. Keep it fresh. Apparently he could hear me yelling. So, I'll take all your Core Lapis. Thank you very much.
All of it? Though my business may not seem so big, I should warn you that I can get what you need, both legitimately and not so legitimately. Best you give me an actual number.
Excuse me, I thought you just sold flowers. Like, come on, that's what you did for the whole, Liyue Archon quest.
All of it would be far more than you actually want.
It's for the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Feiyun Commerce Guild? Well, why didn't you say so? If it's for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, then sign on the dotted line, and I'll start getting things in order right away.
Can do. Alright. Now we gotta go to the chasm. I'm surprised they actually had us go out this way for a quest before the chasm actually came out. Because this quest was around long before the chasm came out. So it's interesting how they mention it in a quest. Guess they actually do think about the world building and you know, they don't just throw things out higgledy-piggledy. They plan these things out far ahead, and I'd imagine with how big the lore is in this world that you'd probably need to, but it's good to know that they aren't just spitballing every 10 minutes about what new lore sticks to the dartboard, you know what I mean? Let's see. Hello, I need to buy some coral lapis.
Hello there. Are you in charge of the core lapis here?
Aha, finally. I thought you might come. I hear the Feiyun Commerce Guild has been buying up all the core lapis stock in Liu Harbor.
For good reason, yes. Did you start the Aranara quest line yet? No, I had not, because as I've been very busy lately. But I think I'm going to be starting it as soon as I get done with the Toy Maker quest, if you know what I'm talking about. Because I put that off as well, since it had the longest timeline out of all the limited events.
As it happens, I do have a batch of core lapis that hasn't been shipped yet. It's all yours, if you name the right price.
I have a bad feeling about this. How much does it cost exactly?
The original buyer's price was already quite high, so... The best I can do is 7 million mora.
Oh boy.
Are you serious? We spent less than 100,000 mora on the rest of Leo's stock put together.
I'm afraid it has to go to the highest bidder. I'm breaching an existing agreement by selling to you, so it has to be worth my while.
That's over 4 times what it should be, you crook.
Look, you have your problems to deal with and I have mine. You can take it or leave it. So if you're not buying, please leave me alone.
Fine, I'll buy it.
All right. We'll pay, even if it is a ridiculous price. When we get back, we'll just have to tell the guild that we'll sell to this gentleman at 4 times the normal price in the future.
Nice.
Wait, surely there's no need for that.
Maybe you should think twice before affronting the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Please, don't do this. It's not even your money. Why be so frugal with it?
It might be the guild's money, but we'll have a tough time explaining to our boss why we spent so much in one go. If he asks, all we can do is mention your name and say you gouged us over the price.
I understand. I'm sorry, please. I don't want any trouble with the guild.
Yeah, you don't want any trouble. Let's just pretend that we're tough here.
There's just one other thing, though. There's been an issue with the delivery of this batch. Several carts were ambushed by hilly churls. I don't know where exactly, but if I can't retrieve the goods, then I can't sell them to you either.
Well, maybe we could take care of this, and then we get the goods at a cheaper price.
So, maybe you could go and look for the carts? There should be 5 of them in total. If you can find them all and tell me where they are, I'll sign the contract right away.
At market price?
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, I do hope to carry on doing business in Liu in the future.
That's that then. Well, no time to lose. Come on.
Alright, let's go. So we gotta just search this area. Ooh boy, this area is filled with a lot of big honking enemies. Not that they're too tough, but it takes a while. Well, this might be one of them. Since he did mention hilichurls. There we go.
That's it, all right. That's a big old stash of core lapis.
Okay, where's the next one? Charles, where are you? I'd imagine it's not like off a cliff or something. Just gotta go using our eyeballs. Aha, here's another. I find the best strategy with these circle, find it in the circle quests, is usually just go around the outside edge of the circle and look inward. You'll eventually find the things that you're looking for.
Oh yeah, we found it! Check out all that core lapis! Make a note of the location. We'll send the Fayum Commerce Guild to collect it later.
Alright, is that one over there one we already collected or not? Guess not. Yeah, come on.
Let Paimon see. Yep, that's it.
Last one, if I had to imagine, is up here somewhere. Or maybe not. Go around the circle again and see if you see anything. Okay, so that can't be it because that's the one we already got. Oh, great. No. We're running. We don't want to deal with that right now. We just want to find some carts. Where's this last one? Is it down there? No, it's not. I'll just look down here just to be sure, but I don't think it is. Because that ain't it. Will it, like, show up if I defeat these guys? Nope, okay, that was not it. Come on. We already got this one. So, am I blind? Am I blind? Is that one? Okay. Let's not get noticed by them. Don't need him running after me again. Where in the world is this last one? I must be blind. Have you guys seen the last one anywhere? Wouldn't be down here because that's outside of the circle. Oh, that's it. There we go. Just didn't look on this side of the rock.
Here we go! Loads of core lapis here!
I'm playing Genshin and Honkai and free ever gacha games events. It's fun but exhausting. I'd imagine.
Make a note of the location.
I'd imagine that's annoying.
So that should be all of them. Let's get back. This has all been quite exhausting for poor little Paimon. He definitely owes Paimon some snacks.
But yeah, I'd imagine that would be a little on the cray side trying to get in all those things, playing all those things at the same time. That's gotta be whack.
Here, we've made a note of the cart's locations. All 5 of them. Can you sell us the core lapis now?
Oh, wonderful. Thank you both. Yes, let's make this official. I also hope you could put in a good word with your boss for me?
Maybe.
Done and dusted. Yeah!
Nice work back there, Paimon.
We make a great team, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Now for the final stop on our core lapis crawl. To Chain the Ninth's place.
Sounds good to me. Let's go. So, whoa, don't fly all over the place, map. Jeez Louise. Okay, now let's go back to Cheng the Ninth's place. If I remember, we gotta climb. Because it's up on a cliff for some reason. Why he decided to live up on a cliff where you have to climb like 3 different ladders to get up to his house, I have no clue. But it's what he's decided for his life, and so I have to go and do what he does to get up to his house and get down from his house, and you get the picture.
Just who I was hoping to see. I was just thinking to myself, Gentry mouth-sized thugs have been mysteriously absent for a while now. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
No, we wouldn't.
Oh, don't worry. You won't be hearing from them again.
Oh? What happened?
Not only that, but we'd like to purchase your core lapis.
Huh? Oh, I see now. You're in this trade too. So you're trying to beat him to the post, eh? Appearances can be deceiving, that's for sure. But I don't care who you are. A discount of 70% is simply impossible. The maximum I can do is 40% off, and even then I'm only breaking even.
No need. We'll take it at the market rate.
You mean you're not trying to force the price down? What's going on? Have I died and gone to heaven?
No, we're just trying to be helpful. And I have 2 Genshin accounts. Oh my gosh. That sounds nuts.
I can't believe it. I will make a profit on this batch after all. But Gentry mount-sized thugs could still come back after I've sold it.
If Paimon told you they're not gonna bother you again, then you'd better believe they're not gonna bother you again.
Just trust me. You're safe to selling to us.
Huh. Okay then. My situation can hardly get worse from here in any case. But tell me, what on earth do you plan to do with so much core lapis?
Well, it's more the Feiyun Commerce Guild's thing, but either way, hey, we're just trying to help out.
Actually, it's for a commission. Can't go into too much detail.
We'll send someone to collect the goods I can't speak. We'll send someone to collect the goods later.
Thank you. Thank you a million times over. I really don't know what to say.
Don't thank us yet. Wait till we finished at least.
Good people always get what's coming to them in the end. And so will the nasty people. Anyway, let's get going, because apparently we have a show to watch at the Feiyun Commerce Guild's warehouse.
Yeah, let's head out and bash some faces in, probably, because people are probably going to get feisty and fiery. And then I'm going to have to smack some faces in. Let's see. This doesn't look like much of a warehouse, but alright. I guess it kinda counts, and hello, Xingqi. Good to see you again.
Welcome. The final act in this drama would not be complete without you two here as audience.
You better believe it. We're the ones who've been doing all the work. What exactly have you been doing all this time?
Well, naturally, I used the time to immerse myself completely in Legend of the Shattered Halberd. I managed to finish the book off, and I enjoyed every minute of it.
Wow, you finished it that quickly? Okay.
Divine Halberd, an ominous sword. Mir and Wei Yang.
Sounds like you're like me, a speed reader. I've finished some books in like 1 or 2 days as well. Well, because I was excited over them. I guess we're common here, buddy.
The way the story develops across the first 5 volumes, nothing short of exemplary. But the 6th volume? Words fail me. How blessed we are to have such an author grace our world with such works.
And this is related to Gentry Moutsai how?
I don't think it is.
It's not. But when something surpasses expectations to such a degree, one must show one's appreciation.
Is the ending of the book good, at least?
It was rather good, thanks. I only hope that as our plan reaches its denouement, it too will live up to its expectations.
Why does Paimon have to be the only one who doesn't get what's going on? No
Yeah, I don't get it other than people maybe getting frustrated and heated under the collar and then just throwing some punches.
Think about it. Gentry Moutsai goes searching for core lapis all over Liyue Harbor, and he doesn't find a single piece. He panics. Without the goods, he can't fulfill his contract. And if he can't fulfill his contract, he can't stay in good standing with the Fatui. He hears a rumor that the Feiyun Commerce Guild is the culprit. Panic turns to disbelief. Gentry Moutsai is a hugely powerful figure in the business world. Never has anyone dared to target him like this. So regardless of whether it is revenge or a swift resolution that he seeks, he is certain to...
So it was you! You were the one sticking your necks out for Chang the Ninth!
Yeah, it was us. How did it take you so long to figure it out?
Speak of the devil.
I went everywhere trying to find someone selling core lapis before I realized the Feiyun Commerce Guild had been on an acquisition spree. Core lapis is hardly a rare mineral, and yet suddenly the stocks dry up, just like that. Explain yourselves. What is the meaning of this persecution?
Just to help out a good person, so that they don't have to deal with a person like you.
We are not persecuting you, but protecting another, one to whom I am indebted. Upon witnessing an injustice, it is a perfectly normal response to rush to the aid of he who has been wronged. Was it not one of your own men who said, "This isn't over"?
Amber and now Ganyu are my favorite characters in Genshin and got 2 of Ganyu's in my account, so I'm happy. Oh, that's good for you. I'm glad that you got Ganyu. Who sounds like you were able to win on... Excuse me, I'm tired. Apparently. But it sounds like you were able to, even if you lost the 50-50, you had enough Primo Gems at least. But either way, good for you. You know, I'm always on the low end of Primo Gems, so... I'm just lucky that you know, I've been able to get what characters I have been.
You clearly don't know what's good for you. I won't beat around the bush. Master, if you please, seize their core lapis.
Sounds like we gotta fight. Yep, I was right. Fight time.
Be still.
Okay. Would you just get over here? There we go. Oh, wait, no, boss time. And it's a Fatui agent. It shouldn't be too bad. Okay, time to come here.
Oz, reveal thyself. Rain outlines your fate. Let me read you a verse.
That was easy.
Can't run from death. Impressive. You are no commoners. To continue this fight would be to incur greater losses than I can accept.
Their strength is almost spent. Finish them off. The core lapis is almost within our grasp.
Might I remind you that the Fatui's relationship with you extends to business matters only? I did not lend you my men to have them stir up trouble at your beck and call.
What are you saying? Master, everything I did with only one thing in mind. To complete the order.
I think he's about to get a slap on the wrist. Or across the face.
Then figure it out by yourself.
Don't go. Wait. Master, wait.
My lord, what are you doing here? Are you hurt?
Thanks to this valiant young woman, I am unscathed.
Finally, game remembered what gender character I picked. Because it mixes it up a lot. Like, a lot.
My lord?
My lord? Did not see that coming. I did. I know he's from the Feiyun Commerce Guild. I know a lot of the characters' lore, except for the really new ones.
You are the heir of the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
Indeed, my liege. I am Xingqi, disciple of the Guhua clan and second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild manager, and I make no secret of it.
Drats! I've been played like a fiddle.
Gentry Moutsai. Coercion and intimidation are hardly the attributes of a respectable businessman. The problems that your business practices have created, I have sought to resolve through mine. I shudder to think what the Fatui will do with you if you fail to provide their core lapis.
Yeah, this could be bad for him.
You meddling swine. Well, go on. Tell me, what will you sell it for?
Since you asked Chang the Ninth for a discount of 70%, let's fight fire with fire, shall we? 3 times the market rate sounds fair, no?
How dare you subject me to such viciousness? This is a malicious and calculated attempt to run me into the ground.
Oh, why wouldn't we?
Deep breaths now. This is a simple decision. Will you buy or not?
Fine. Have it your way. I'll find the money somehow. Happy now?
Yes, very happy to see you all angered up and riled up and just like losing your cool over just some crystals.
On behalf of the Feiyun Commerce Guild, I thank you for your business and hope you will continue to do business with us in future.
That pity clap was funny.
You? Funny speaking, book reading, guhua geeking Xingqi are the heir of the Feiyun Commerce Guild? So that massive stash of Mora you let us burn through in a day, that was from your private vault?
'Twas but a paltry sum. I got to make a very sound investment while putting Gentry Moutsai in his place. A classic 2 birds, 1 stone situation.
Huh. Appearances really can be deceiving.
You're too kind. You have valor in your heart, and that is worthy of admiration.
Yikes! Paimon's been calling you Guhua Geek this whole time. Paimon read in one of these martial artist novels that when rich heirs like you get angry at someone, you have their arms and legs chopped off.
Well, he doesn't seem to be angry, so I think you're okay.
Paimon's toast, and sorry, very sorry. Please don't hurt Paimon.
I think you're okay, Paimon, and excuse me.
Calm down. Since you can fly, you hardly need your legs anyway.
Save me, save me. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill.
He's obviously joking.
Jokes aside, I have the 2 of you to thank for this successful resolution. Really, you were a huge help.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, Legend of the Shattered Halberd was positively riveting. Much obliged if you could return it to Chang the Ninth for me.
You're making us run another errand for you?
I did nothing, and hence deserve none of his gratitude. The 2 of you, meanwhile, though strangers to the circumstances, stepped in and saved the day. To have made such valiant and chivalrous friends is more than enough for me, my liege.
My lord, forgive the intrusion. It's about your father.
Please inform my father thusly. I have averted a disaster and earned a sizable sum of money in the process. Might this meritorious act compensate for my prior transgressions and earn me a few more days of freedom, perchance? Legend of the Shattered Halberd speaks of a domain that I should very much like to investigate.
For all your clever long words, the fact is you're just a lazy bones who doesn't want to work.
Well, hey, work smarter, not harder. And he was working smart, so hey, bravo to him.
What if I told you that a reward awaits you at Chang the Ninth's palace, and not just his gratitude?
A reward? Well, that sweetens the deal somewhat.
It seems whatever I say, there's no persuading you to stay.
Why didn't you tell us Xingqi was the Feiyun heir?
Oh, I didn't realize you weren't aware.
Oh.
Thank you in advance for returning the book for me. I will take my leave now. May we meet again, fellow merchants.
See you another day, dude. Well, I guess we got one last little errand to do. Return a book, apparently. Let's see, back this direction. I don't know why it's always just like it. This is definitely like one of the places where just like I don't get it. Like, why would you make such a like winding, like hard to navigate place? Kind of like the Sumeru city. Like, I was getting so lost running around those streets.
Finally, you're back. This morning, the pawnbroker showed up and gave me back my entire collection. I'm positive that you must have been behind this once again. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Actually, that wasn't us.
Please don't say that. You have no idea how much this means to me. The Chang family was a prestigious household in Liyue back in the day. Unfortunately, after I took over the family's affairs as heir, a series of business setbacks devoured our fortune. Since then, I've saved for years, hoping to restore the house to its former glory. In the end, everything was riding on this core lapis deal.
Well, hey, at least now you got your money back.
Were it not for you, this barren wasteland in the mountains would have become my final resting place.
Wow, that's the second heir we've met in this town.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, probably should tell you.
Nothing? Oh, here's your book back.
We aren't gonna tell him? Why can't we tell him?
Wonderful. Legend of the Shattered Halberd. I was beginning to think that Guhua rascal had swindled me.
Do people really look down on the Guhua clan so much?
Actually, the art is centuries old and was once held in high esteem. But now it has faded beyond recognition. To instigate a revival, you need to inject some fresh blood, but it's hard to attract budding young talent to a dying art. And so it becomes a vicious cycle.
I can see that, but hey, you got him on it.
In any case, Guhua kids these days. Take that young rascal Xingqui, for instance. For all his talk about repaying kindness with kindness and whatnot, what has he done to show for it? You're the ones who've displayed a genuine sense of responsibility.
You know, he's better than you give him credit for.
What does it matter? Anyway, you wanted the Liyue volume of the Teyvat travel guide, didn't you? I'll fetch it for you.
Oh right, that's what this whole quest was for. Paimon, a character that will dig us in a hole to rest in one of these days. Yeah, very true.
It's yours to keep. In addition, here is but a small token of appreciation for your huge generosity.
I'd almost forgotten about it.
My ore is sold, and my treasured books have returned. I can't believe it.
What's this bookmark?
What?
What was that? Paimon saw something fall out.
Oh, nothing. That little rascal surely isn't...
Oh, did he put a bookmark identifying him? I guess maybe he did find a way to tell him who he was. Well, I guess we finally got the leeway to that travel guide. I honestly think that's where we're going to probably end this off today, guys. So, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this live stream with the Sumeru Archon quest and the second half of Xingqi's quest. And if you did, please consider, if you haven't already, subscribing and maybe liking the live stream if it's still going, you know. Oh, by the time you get a chance to look at it or whatever, because it does occasionally help with my statistics, and or if you're watching the VOD, liking it as well if you got this far. And also consider checking out my Twitter, bumper_YT. I do notifications over there letting you know whenever I've uploaded a new video or I'm doing a live stream. As well as whenever I'm doing a live stream, exactly, saying, hey, I'm doing one now. Oh, and it'll let you have a link straight to it so that you can just click on it and hey, you're at the stream. So hopefully I'll see you guys in whatever I'm doing next. Probably won't have another stream until the next Genshin update, or or on October 4th, I think, because that's when Overwatch 2 finally releases. So yeah, I'll definitely be covering that as well. But yeah, hopefully I will see you guys in whatever I'm doing next. But until then, this is Bumper, signing off.